What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Welcome back, everybody. Today, we're going to check out a game called Tales of Kathay. This is a game key that I recently got from the developer. Let me read to you the description here off of Steam. Tales of Kathay is a tactical, turn-based RPG where every world is born from centuries of simulated history. Explore ruined kingdoms, join faction wars, craft your path through a living sandbox, and return generations later to see the mark your choices left behind. The release date of the demo was July 31st, 2026, so about last week. Developer is Maj'Eyal Self-Publishing. No official release date yet. The demo is available for everyone to check out. They had a playtest, but I think they discontinued the playtest. Well, let's take a look here at the settings. So I'm on window mode. This changes the game scale. And I can show you that later in the game, the difference. NPC takes their turn. I'll leave it alone. I'm disabling the music. I think there are some copyright issues with this game. Supposedly, they fixed it. I definitely think there are some copyright issues, and I don't want to take a risk. I don't know for sure if it's fixed or not. So they said that it was sort of fixed, but that was kind of like not sure because somebody needed to confirm that. And again, I'm not taking my chances on that. Ambience, I guess I'll leave it right there. Speakers, fine. And then I'll apply, yeah. Sure. And let's do a new game. Yeah, I did briefly play this off stream just to test it. And it was interesting. I thought it was really neat. It's very similar to Stoneshard and Quasimorph. So if you're into any of those type of games, then yeah, this game is definitely up your alley. I actually worked on a game similar to this back in the days when I was at the massive multiplayer gaming company. I also tried to make a game similar to this myself. It just never got finished. All right, let's go ahead and jump in. Okay, so some options can't be changed in the demo. So I can't change this and I can't change this. I don't know what these things do. Okay, that's the grid. But I don't see a change for this. But I'll leave it on, I guess. Alright, the only thing I can do is randomize, right? It starts off with like 2 factions in the world. It's kind of hard to see those little texts. So yeah, the game does let you resize the window when you switch to window mode, so you can tug and pull the edges of the window. My feedback for the developer is to make it so that the resolution has a list of choices and add in the option to lock the game window from resizing after you've already set it. There's absolutely no reason why you should be able to, or you should even want to resize the window while you're playing. I mean, once you have the resolution set and your window set, there's no point in having it resizable. Because the only problem is now, if you tug and pull the edge of the window in the middle of gameplay, depending on how accidental of a dramatic pull you make, it could be all the way to the left, it could be all the way to the right, and that screws things up a lot. That happens to me quite a lot, right? So you definitely do not want that, and they should follow the setting options that Space Haven has. Lock window from resizing. And that is a feature that I gave the Space Haven developers, and they put that in there. The Tlatoani Aztec Cities did the same thing for me. That game also had a resizable window. Another developer, Flare Gate Network, same thing. I don't think there's any game that I know of that will lock the window down after you resize it by tugging and pull the window. Like, I don't know why this is not a thing developers think about sticking in the game. This is like 2026. This should be like the most obvious #1 feature in games now. Like, I just don't understand why people don't think to stick that in there. I have not played a single game in my entire lifetime that lets you lock the window from resizing after it lets you tug and pull the edges of the window. Anyways, just something that I wanted to comment there. And that's an easy fix that developers can do too. All right, so here, let's go ahead and regenerate the world, which I think this is really cool. So it's creating like a history of the world and simulates it. And then it stops, right? And it creates like a simulation of, depending on what you've placed as the two cities. So I think this is really cool. As a person who creates game simulations, war game simulations, having a visual and then just dumping out the simulation output is very neat. All right, let's oh, yeah, I guess you can change it now, right? Oh, this is where it comes into play. Oh, cool. Where's noteworthy events? Somebody declared war on somebody. All right, and then there's creatures in the world, factions world, different sites now, village, 3 villages, 1 fort, 7 tribes, a couple of bandits, predator dens, lots of events, and then a couple of quests, right? 315 quests in this world, and 14 of them are active. I think this is very, very cool. All right, and then this part here kind of reminds me a little bit of Norland. But I get to choose, right? There's 3 available characters to choose from. They're they've been captured. Captives, right? What is this? It's not in the demo. So that means I can only choose the first scenario. The 3 captives. And then it is procedurally generated. I did notice that I do sometimes get different characters. I had a ninja-looking kind of guy earlier when I did this this morning. These are all females, right? Yeah, so I had male characters when I did my simulation generation. I mean, I could redo another one, right? Let's do another one just for funsy. The number of years that passes. It's pretty neat. And then it's looking for a scenario, which is the captive scenario. I think it's just waiting until it finds that scenario. The number of events definitely has increased. The number of quests has definitely increased. I think it keeps simulating until somebody's captured 3 prisoners. There may be a bug here if it keeps going on and on forever. Yeah, this scenario is going on for way too long. Or simulation. Yeah, I think it just keeps going until it finds the 3 captive scenario. Wow. I think this is a bug, guys. Des might want to look into this. There's no time limit. It's searching for that specific scenario for the demo. The demo only works on that scenario, I believe. And so now the history of the world keeps generating until somebody is capturing somebody. Which is kind of ridiculous. Okay, so it found a scenario. So simulation completed because it found the scenario for the three captures or captives. Right? So yeah, see. Oh, now it's found 4 this time. Ooh, 4 people. All right, this is a dude, right? Female. My name is Traumaner. True Manor. Sorry, Trumaner, right? The Truman Show. Lockwood Bury. These are my family members. That's my father. My mother's been captured. Is that my... Who's this? Is that my wife? It's a random person that ended up with me. No, yeah, that's my wife. It says here, right here. So I married this lady. She's also in the camp. Well, that's interesting. I've always had 3 captives. It was always like me and my parents have been captured. I guess in this case, I am a... These 2 are married, right? Wait. Something's not right here. There's 2 females. There's 2 females. Is this my sister or something? No, my father did not get captured this time. Haley is not in this list. Right? My father is Linwood. My mother is Haley, so that's not the case. So who is this person? Is that my sister, or is that just like a cousin? Okay, I'm guessing that's my sister, right? Yeah, I'm guessing that's my sister. Yeah, okay, so I married somebody. Okay, that is not part... That's my wife, right? That's my wife. And this is probably just my sister. Okay. So I think this is the way it goes, right? Me... Well, I'm planning on taking the guy, right? I'm 18 years old. Alright, let's go ahead and start playing. Recommend is your first playthrough? I don't have any other choices, right? Yeah, alright, let's be the dude. Only male is puny. The male looks kind of puny, too. Look, you're right, he's puny. Righteous. Believes on what is right. Likes to joke around. Nimble. He's a slow healer. This guy is shit! Why would you ever want to marry this guy? She's 23 years old and she married an 18-year-old. You're a slow learner, too. Yeah, hindsight. Thank you for catching that. He's a puny dude. What the hell, right? Constitution is -2. What in the hell? Naive. Awareness is reduced. Sluggish. Very bad. Okay, so my sister's strong. Reduce influence. Alright, my wife is a slow learner. She's nimble. She likes to joke around. My other sister, also dumb as a doorknob. Awareness is high. Humble, huh? I don't know. Experience rate is kind of bad. Puny can't be that bad. Puny just means I have less health, right? Slow healing is actually kind of bad by 50%. Alright, I don't want to be the male. 20% nimble. Okay, I could be the wife. Sluggish. Slow learner. The wife is a slow learner, though. Alright, she's not terribly bad. I mean, these are really bad choices, guys. These are really bad choices. She's 18 years old, right? She's humble. 16 and vulgar. Doesn't care what others thinks of them. Yeah, she's strong, though. She's strong. But she's last to react, which is bad, right? We don't want to be slow. Sluggish is not good. Slow learners, I guess, manageable. Alright, well... Hurrah, right? God, this guy is terrible. Well, let's see here. Nimble is faster. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go with a wife because they're both slow learners. And then Nimble lets me go first, right? Alright, I'm gonna go with a wife. That's probably the best option. She's like the oldest of the group. I think everyone's dead anyways. You start waking up, the back of your head is pounding, and your vision is blurry. But you start to remember you were jumped by a group of Grokkar. Vile little reptilian men. Oh, hey. The reptilian guys. They like to rob travelers and whoever's unfortunate enough to come across them. As your senses come back to you, you hear voices and grunts very close to you, and you realize you're locked in a cell. Only luck can save you now. And begin my tale. It is the 1st of November, 444, right? She's got some nice things. She has... let me see too. Out with ya. I found it. I did it. You bugger. It's me that brought her in. So what? So I'll take it straight from your slimy hands. Get off me. The two lizard guys are fighting. Thou'll teach ya. Press any key, right? Dashk. I'll make the boss mad. It will. I better leave, else he'll cleave my arms off. My arm off. Okay, so combat log is on the left, right? I think that Gorok dropped something. I think she said that, right? Open. Ah, look at that. I opened the door. One character, right? Picked up that one. Where's my inventory? Got the key, right? Got the wooden club. My stats. My health. Oh, look at that. I got boots now, huh? Boots with the fur. Boots made of hide. Alright, so I got that in there. I don't have any injuries, right? I do have agility. My experience rate is low because I'm a slow learner. Nothing in here, right? Yeah, it's very Stoneshard-like, because if you ever played Stoneshard, it starts you off in a prison like this, and you gotta walk around and loot shit, and then try to escape the prison. Okay. I am currently in real-time mode. Sort of, even though it looks turn-based, it will kick into turn-based later. Because there's nobody around. Right, because I can switch. Let me turn that off. Alright, so now it should enter turn-based mode. Yeah, see, because of this guy. So when I move my mouse around, it kind of shows you how much of the energy is left, roughly, based on the highlight of the bar. Right, so see how like this bar has gray? That's just basically the leftover amount, or how much it will drop down to. See that? And that guy looks like he's agitated. And I can attack, right? I think that's all my energy. Yeah, let's fail. End turn. I can strike him, right? That's all my energy, because striking costs 50, I believe. Yep, striking costs 50. Currently at 25. Is there a right click on this guy? Can I see what he looks like? Inspect, right? It doesn't show you. Oh, he's got 84% health. $62. I wish there was like a option to enable health bars. Alright. Oh no, I didn't level up. I leveled up, but he's not dead yet. Bastard. Right now, he's dead, right? He's dead, Jim. I got a skill point, huh? Counter chance is 10%. 22% chance of stun is not a bad idea. Yeah, I guess I'll go with this. Well, actually, I think it has to be from the bottom up, right? Yeah, I can only do the bottom. Because the top, I'm pretty sure, requires the bottom to go up first. So, yeah, it's not top down, it's bottom up. Increased chance to hit. Okay, no stamina requirements. Hits the target's head, making them drop their weapon. Oh, nice. Interesting. Disarm, huh? Action points is 50. This is a skill, but I don't know if it requires a certain weapon. It does, actually. Alright, you know what? Let's go with the increase the hit chance. No, that's 3% increase. What's the chance to make them drop their weapon? Oh, it requires 3 points to unlock. I don't have 3 points. This is actually not bad if I save up all my points, right? Because disarming somebody could be really useful, but that means I don't get to spend any points. I'm really not having any issues with stamina. My other choice is this one, right? 2 points to unlock. I don't have 2 points. I don't really care about that. Alright, let's go with that. It's a passive skill. Alright, it's fine. What's this? Healing. Oh, look at that. Healing. Can I heal? Can I heal now? Yes, I can. I can't move. No more turns. Exit turn. Exit. I don't have to worry about that anymore. There's no reason to worry about it. I guess that is an object I can't walk over. There's nothing else here, right? That's nothing. That's just a bedroll. I guess whoever's in these other cells either died or escaped. Oh, they got a candle or something. No, it's not a candle. Oh, it's money. Nothing there. Alright, looks kind of neat. A trap, right? It was because I have perception or something. She noticed a trap. She notices another trap. What's this? A hat. Ooh, look at that. Food, huh? A small piece of cooked meat smells delicious. Melee is increased. How long is this for? I don't know how long that lasts for. I don't know. Maybe I should save it. Wait, is there an egg special thingy behind the bookcase? Nothing. I'm always looking for special secret doors. Uh-oh. He sees me. Oh, there's two of them. Do we go there or do we just... You know what, let's go ahead. Go ahead and get closer. Oh, that guy has a range. Oh, bastard. They really should have a health bar or something for us. 91%. %. Challenge rating is 14. 8. Oh, okay. I got dodged. I don't have enough skills. That's 50 points. My skills went up. Footwork. Can I spend it in the middle of my battle? Two points unlock. 1 point unlock. Man, we're not gonna survive this. That's a health potion, right? Could save your life. Increases health per minute. Increases healing speed. Is there a cost to consuming? I'll wait a little bit longer. 56. Oh my god, this might not be good. I don't think there's a cost to... Well, hang on. We are screwed. We're definitely gonna have to take that potion. Yeah. That's not instantaneous, it's just heals per minute. That's not very good. It's raw. Top of the morning to you. Hey, good morning. How are you still alive? Oh god. Oh, come on! Oh my god, this is bullshit. I should have consumed the health potion sooner. Bullshit, guys. She sucks anyways. I should have consumed the health potion sooner. Wait 20 years and play as a new character. Reload last save. Let's go back to the main menu, because that was bullshit. Wait 20 years for a new group. Fail. Alright, let's create a world. We went by, like, what, 400 years? Till it generated us captives? Yeah, it's gonna keep looking until somebody gets captured. Interesting, though, with the whole simulation bit here. Although it is taking a long time, though. I think once the full game allows us more scenario options, it wouldn't take as long to generate. Right, because right now it's only looking for the captive scenario. So that's probably why the generation thing takes longer. Maybe that's on purpose so they can show you the generation. Alright, well this guy is what? Influence bonus. He's tough, but he's a slow learner. Street smart. He's very slow, or she. Puny. Strong, but less health. Constitution is, I think, health points. Oh my god, these choices. I mean, tough is not bad, right? Agility is a lot better because I get to go first. Awareness. Sluggish is as bad. Strong, but not a lot of health. I remember an old and very hard game with brutal survival but old graphics. Is this new or old? This is new. This is a demo that has not been released yet. I recently got a key from the dev team. Alright, we're gonna go with tough. Slow learner is just experience gain. I'm not... I mean, it's kind of bad being a slow learner, though. 20% rate is slow. That means I don't level up as fast. Right? I mean, that's just less health, right? Is easily hurt. Doesn't show me a constitution. Puny. Jefferson. Versus another slow learner, right? Sluggish means they get slow initiative. Yeah, so they last to react. Man, these are awful choices. Alright, well, let's go with... Puny. Puny. Less health. Begins my tales. Blah, blah, blah. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme. I think you're thinking of a game called Stoneshard. Alright. Alright, that looked the same. Okay. Take a look at the stats. She's puny, right? Oh, the health points is the same. What the hell's Constitution then? I don't know what Constitution then is. It's fine, whatever. She's got strength and agility. Yeah, this game is very like Stone Shards. Yeah, it's very... It starts off in the dungeon, too. So... I'm gonna let him come to me, right? He's melee. Yeah. Exit. Pick up. Increase my hit chance, right? I'm gonna save my points, because this is really useful. Or I could save it for this, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I did gain the... Wait, is she a slow learner? I think she's a slow learner. Yeah, look, so the Constitution did make a difference. Constitution puts me at 95. I think that's a bug with the game. Because I'm pretty sure Constitution affects the health points. Somehow I had 100 earlier, which I think is a display bug. The stats finally kicked in. Oh, hey, I get a sword. Oh, I forgot to switch the sword earlier. That might have made a difference on my damage. Diagonal does work. So, in some games, when you click diagonal, they go like this. So diagonal does work. Nothing else around here, right? This is where we may lose, but since I switched the weapon, it should be better. Pondering over whether I should just stand here and let them come to me. I think last time I had healing potions, right? Oh. Where did my healing potion go? Oh, you know what? It's probably because last time I got healing potion, and this time around I got the weapon. It is random procedurally generated. %. My sword level went up. Oh, the sword, huh? I should have kept with the other weapon instead. 2 points, 1 point. Oh, I should probably save it. Injury healing speed. I'm gonna eat this. It's on the floor. Oh, I can't pick it up. It won't let me pick it up. Oh, wait, footwork is something I can probably choose. 2 points unlocked, though. Oh, this guy is a lot easier than the last time. Last time he was 14. It is definitely procedurally generated. Alright, I have more dodge chance. Oh my god. Please don't die. Exit. What did I get? Oh, I got a ranged weapon. Injury heal speed. This is 6 to 8. I think range weapon is probably better. I keep switching these things. That means I'm not gaining experience on a lot of things. I keep switching. Inflicts chance of stun, huh? You know what? I'm gonna stick to this. Any ammo though? Oh, you're right. I probably don't have ammo. That's another good point. Oh, okay. That's where I got the food last time. So that means the sword was correct. I forgot to get the sword then off the other dude. Last time then. This is where I got the healing potion. And the food. You want to cook it, right? Well, that was easy. Instantaneous. Is there just a save or no? Oh, I can save, huh? Alright, where are all the other captives? I'm like the only one. Oh shit. Who are you? It doesn't say. I think he's just melee. I don't know what that is. Maybe I can shoot at this. Not enough action points? How much do you need? 75. Oh god. Huh, I guess you don't need ammo. Oh, I gotta wait now. Can I switch it out? Because he's gonna be on us very soon. I wasted a couple of moves. I guess I can switch it, huh? In the middle battle. I think I might need to drink my potion. Per turn, right? One step for 1 versus 1. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. Well, no, they can... Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. You are correct. One step back for 1v1. Okay, good call there, good call. I should have done that sooner. Oh yeah, finally got it done. Okay, he's stunned. How is he attacking me? There must be some bug there. 50% sun chance. Three turn cooldown. Oh, I need 50 points. Did it not work? We got it, right? Oof, we got it. What do we get? We got crap, right? What kind of weapon is this? It's poor though, 7 to 9. Still better than the one I have. This is a sword, right? Yeah, these are both the same. Oh, I think looks like I have unlimited inventory space. I think it's based on weight. Yeah, it's based on weight. I have unlimited slots, but it's based on weight. Bonus damage against animals? I don't know. Are lizardmen considered animals? I don't know. Are lizardmen considered animals? Oh, those are the stuff I can't craft. It looks like there's a bookcase over there. What's this? Oh, I can apply damage. I also get more agility. Oh wait, there's no door here. I think the only way out is this little entrance here. I'm free. Need to find my something something. What did she say? I'm free. I need to find my something something. Did anyone catch that? What did she say? I need to find my something something. They need a log of what she said on the side here. Sorry, wasn't watching. Let me clip. Yeah, they definitely need a log of the dialogues. If you missed it. She said something about, I'm free, need a something something. You can just tell me what she says. If, oh, there we go. Door's right over here, then. It was very Stoneshard-like. I mean, after I leave the area in Stoneshard cell, there's like a camp and all that stuff here. Heavily Stoneshard inspired. Not terribly bad. I mean, I like Stoneshard. It's Quasimorphish-like, too. A lot of these turn-based games, huh? I'm free. Look at that food. Twitching, just tell me what it says. link doesn't work directly in chat. You have to whisper it to me. Gotta watch myself since clips. So someone blah 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 when you make them. Oh really? Blind spots. Alright, well what happened to the other prisoners? I guess they all died. She says needs to make her way home. Well, what happened to her friends or her sisters and brothers? That's what she said. Need her to make her way home. I'm free, now I need to make my way home. Do I loot anything? I don't loot anything, right? The only thing I can loot are the berries. Take a look at the berries. Can I eat it? What is this? No, they're not berries, berries. Knox Berry Farm. I'm just wandering around in the forest. There's no hunger level. No hunger like in what is that game? Quasimorph, right? I think Quasimorph has a hunger. Hunger and thirst, or well, hunger, right? Not thirst, just hunger. Which I'm okay with. I think in Quasimorph, it encourages you to try to complete the mission as quickly as possible and get the hell out. Because otherwise, hunger is going to be an issue. It doesn't look like there's anything interesting on this map. Is there a map? I don't think there's an M key, right? Oh, there is an M key. Looks like home is the way to go, right? What other keys do I have? There are no keys. But yeah, this is what scaling looks like. I said I was going to show you that. 3 is the best option. I should probably save, right? Just in case. I just run into some bear that murders me. Yeah, it's kind of weird. There's no button on the screen for a map. Why would you just... Oh, there is a map right here. M. Yeah, there we go. That's map. I thought that was the journal. You may be on a road to leave this area. Do I want to explore the forest more? Uh-oh. Something's happening. A dog. Shit. I should have done that one. Oh shit, there's a... Oh my god, we're gonna get murdered. Oh, we're so dead, guys. We are so dead. We're so dead. 12% chance of dodge. Eaten by wolves. I think I should just run, right? Oh, I can't move. I don't think I can move. It won't let me move. For some reason, I have to manually do that to move. Right click move. Oh shit. Okay, alright, we're gonna move, right? Hopefully I can move faster. They got the same speed. Alright. Need for speed. Hopefully I can exit the area and they don't chase me. Maybe find a narrow spot where you can funnel one by one. I don't know where I can do that, guys. I mean, they're gonna go around me. Let's see if I can just run. Unmanageable. Although 3 at the same time is unmanageable. Yeah, 3 at a time, they're gonna go around me. 2, I could probably deal with. 3, probably not. She needs to learn to move faster. Oh god. Oh, maybe I made it, guys. Oh shit, I made it, guys. I'm out of turn base. Why? Maybe I'm still in combat. I'm out of the turn-based mode. Weird, right? Huh, weird. Okay, I think it was because of the strike. Does the game have sound? I've been playing the demo and there are none? Yeah, there are sound in the game. You don't hear it? I think the music got disabled recently because there's copyright issues with the music. So that might be why you don't hear music at all. Devs probably bought some licensed music somewhere from some store that flags copyright claims on YouTube. They need to stick in a streamer's mode where it disables it. And then only play music that they own. You hear it, right? You hear that little movement I made. That is the sound. Yeah, you see it? You heard it, right? Where was this? Oh, injury healing speed. I hear some very low sound effects from you playing, but somehow my game sound is 100% nothing and nothing has sounds. Oh, really? It's probably a bug then. Here, let me show you what I got. Alright, I disabled music. You jacked up all these things, right? You just noticed it now on your end? Oh, okay. Alright, so you noticed it. Okay. Yeah, the music, I think, got disabled completely, even with 100% if you had it turned on. I think. It's probably because of the copyright claim music thingy. On the road again? Can't wait to get on the road again. Just a forest, right? And the worst thing is like a dog that might appear. I probably should go towards the town and not stray from the path. Isn't there like an option to chop the tree? Oh, I need an axe. Oh shit, there's a dog over there. Oh, come on! Oh, there's two dogs. Spacebar, right? It's been a while, didn't know you were into turn-based RPGs. Hey, Kara, yeah, I love turn-based RPGs. I used to work on them a long time ago as a programmer. I tried to make one of these myself. So back in the days when Diablo first came out, I ripped the art for Diablo 1 and I tried to make one of these turn-based strategy games, web browser-based. So basically, the player would input their moves in the web browser, and using CGI, I would record all the information into a database, and then would spit back the results. So that's what I used to do. No, this is way before JavaScript. This is like in the 90s. When CGI Perl was a thing, not even Flash. We're talking about CGI, where the graphics is refreshed on the screen each time they click, right? So the browser would refresh, and then you can still do it in Perl, right? Perl can refresh everything, take input. When you click on something, it feeds it into the common gateway interface as a parameter, and then it would just spit back redraw the screen in HTML, and that's how I would do my turn-based. I mean, a long time ago, there were ways to do it where it looks seamless and smooth, so you don't get a refresh. Like I use the Borderland Visual Studios that help me create certain things. Asynchronous, yes. Holy cow, that's interesting. Yeah, this is a long, long time ago. This is before Flash, before JavaScript came out. They had like a blackjack game off of the Borderlands. It's a company that makes, you know, programming software. Program compilers, sorry, programming compilers. And so they did like a demo showcase of blackjack, and so I tried to clone it, and that's pretty much how I started learning to make CGI stuff. I made my own blackjack game, and then later I thought this was really cool with the whole web CGI. So I attempted to make one of these turn-based games using Diablo graphics that I ripped off with it because I wasn't, you know, able to make my own graphics very well back then. I mean, I could, but it just didn't look as good. And it was just easier to rip graphics off of the Diablo 2D sprites. But yeah, eventually I programmed in Flash too and JavaScript. But I prefer, sorry, not Flash, Shockwave. Shockwave Macromedia. That was before Flash. That was another software. You remember? Okay, yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so they had like a site called shockwave.com, and I wanted to work for the Microsoft Internet Gaming Zone because they were making their own little Flash-based stuff on their website. And so when I was in college, I graduated on my thesis. My thesis project was making a massive multiplayer gaming engine. And I had a partner, thesis partner, who did server-side programming, and I would do the client-side programming. And so then I would rip off graphics from Warcraft so that I can simulate, and not simulate, but to demonstrate the capabilities of doing a massive multiplayer game, turn-based with Warcraft graphics as placeholders, basically. You know, the advisor for my thesis didn't care that I ripped the graphics off. He just wanted to know that I can, you know, demonstrate the capabilities. But the thing I did was a network programming protocol, not web-based. Sorry, I take that back. I did not do web-based massive multiplayer. I did a client and server-based application system. And so anyways, my thesis got the attention of Microsoft, which they flew me out. Well, first of all, they met me on campus, interviewed me, and I told them, like, this is my thesis, and I really want to work for the open position that they had for the Microsoft Internet Gaming Zone. And that was kind of like a platform website that's similar to shockwave.com. And so they were impressed that I had all these, you know, gaming experience and, you know, the making my own games and all that. So I got an interview on campus. So what happens is, you know, the way Microsoft works back in the days, I don't know if this is how they do it anymore, because this is like over 30 years ago. 30 plus years ago. So back in the days, they would fly somebody over on campus. They would go through applicants that wants to apply. The on-campus person screens them, invites people in for the interview, and then when you pass the interview on the campus, then they make you an invite, all paid expense, airfares, hotel for like 3 days, 4 days. You fly over to Seattle, and then you would meet with them, do the interview. It would be a 2-day interview. I had to interview 2 days, back to back, and it would be talking to them for like 5-6 hours or 8 hours or whatever. It's like a long day. I would go through like multiple groups of people, multiple interviewers and coders on the team, and they would challenge me, ask me like what I would do with these things and these scenarios, and I would have to code on the fly, write code on their little whiteboard and everything, how it would solve problems and everything, right? So anyways, needless to say, like, I did pass. I got offered money. I got a bonus, signing bonus, a letter. And then they said, you know, you think about it, you know. So I asked for extra time. I asked them if I could stay a week in Seattle, because if I were to accept the offer, I had to fly on location. So they gave me like a free extension for the week, and I flew my girlfriend with me when I came out there. So she stayed at the hotel and hung out while I was doing this all day. And so we spent a week in Seattle. So here's the other thing. So what they generally do is they will have a liaison or like a person from your college that also got accepted into Microsoft to be your sort of like advisor or sort of like a go-to contact point. And so I was supposed to meet with my guy, and I actually knew him from the college. He had graduated a year before me. So he met with me. He was supposed to take me out to the Space Needle, us. And again, all paid expense, a full dinner. I mean, we're talking like $200 dinner at the Space Needle. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but that's like a thing it's a restaurant at the top of this needle or tower in Seattle that spins around a circle. I had motion sickness, but it kind of sucked. So I definitely had motion sickness eating. I did not sit by the window, and it was really nice. Very, very nice dinner. But unfortunately, my contact point didn't show up. He said he had to take a rain check, and so it was just me and my girlfriend at the time, and we had a blast ordering up whatever the hell we wanted at the Space Needle. Dessert, everything. It's really, really great. Anyways, that's just my story. Got an offer. Okay, so the reason why I didn't take the offer, because when I flew in there, the day that I met with the two people, okay, the two groups, they said that unfortunately the position was filled, the internet gaming zone position, right? They had already offered it to somebody and filled the slot. The guy took it. So they were interviewing me that day anyways for another position at Microsoft. They called it the Internet, it's the Internet Explorer, basically. So they didn't call it. So at the time, Netscape was my go-to browser for developing things, like developing websites and CGIs and all that stuff. And Internet Explorer sucked balls, like donkey balls. And I even told him, like, Internet Explorer is not, like, my favorite thing. I program all the stuff web-based, Unix and all that on the Netscape. But so they wanted me, with all my knowledge and experience with Netscape, and they said they wanted me to work on the Internet Gaming Zone. I said, I'll go through the interview. I'll take the, I'll take the interview offer if I pass the test. I'll take the offer, or at least I want the offer given to me in paper and writing. And then I told him I'll make a decision whether I want the offer or the position or not. Because I'm already out there, right? They already flew me out there, so might as well go through the whole thing. So anyways, my decision ultimately was not to take the job because I just didn't like Internet Explorer. That was just my thing. I just didn't like it. Because I worked on a lot of browser-based stuff, and I was like, this is just the worst. Having to work on a shitty browser. So anyways, yes, Netscape Navigator, basically, yes. An Alta Vista. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. Awesome. Yeah, so my website, my homepage, or at least back in the days they were called homepage, because it was off the university's computer. And back in the days, they didn't allow for people to buy domains for, whatever reason, like, personal. You couldn't just buy a domain for the hell of it, right? Unless you were a company of some sort, right? So anyways, off of the university's, web address that I got, I made my own little homepage. They call it homepage back then, right? Kind of think of it as MySpace stuff, right? So back then, I had my own homepage, and Net Magazine, which is a technology computer, magazine, print publication, right? We're talking physical magazines, featured my homepage in their magazine, saying, hey, this Ron guy, he's really cool. Check out his homepage. He's got like interactive shit on his site. We've never seen such a cool page like this before. I mean, I had like a message board on my homepage. I had like a chat board. I had all sorts of shit on there that was interactive. Anyways, going back to playing this game here. Well, I did so well trading Netscape stock. Nice. That is the way to go. All right, so we're away from... Yeah, we're away from the dogs now, right? Let's take a look at the map. We're reaching the border. So that's my little story there. The life of Ron Empire's early development in gaming industry. I mean, my dream goal was working, on games at a game company, right? And I did get exactly what I wanted in life. And then starting up my own game company. I worked for EA too, by the way. As a contractor. As a contractor, not as an employee. I was a freelancer, so they would have projects and they would just pay me based on the projects that I complete, like developing games. So I made like browser-based games for EA. Oh shit, a bear or something? Oh, we're gonna get murdered. Oh shit, it is a bear. We're gonna get murdered. Can you disclose in which games you worked on? Yeah, I can tell you which games. Now I can tell you because most of the people that's there are like all old and they're gone, or some of the coworkers still are alive. I don't think any of them care to watch, my channel or anything. They don't even know I have a channel. I worked at a company called Kesmai Studio, which is owned by News Corp back in the days. Fox, a Fox network, 20th Century Fox. So News Corp is like more of a media thing, but they make a lot of movies, so they had like IP properties. And the massive gaming company, the two founders, was kind of like me, basically. They worked together in college, and then they started up their company, and then they hired me right after News Corp had bought them out. So they became an official company under the parent of News Corp. And they had a position open. I applied for it. And then I interviewed it, and I got accepted. It wasn't too far from... It was based in Charlottesville. Like, I lived in Northern Virginia. So I turned down the Microsoft offer because I was already working for the government since I was in high school. So for 4 years and 3 years in high school, my last year in high school, I got picked up by the government to do consulting and contract work. And I was an intern. I wasn't like, hired to do anything super fantastic or anything. I was an intern. They liked what I did because I worked on they found me through a science fair. I used to go to science fairs a lot, and I was at the regional science fairs. And so one of my science fair projects... Okay, so to go to regional, you have to win first place at your high school, and then you go to regional, right? And then regional is basically everybody that's in the area, in the state, would then bring their projects. And I think they get like 2 people out of each high school. So I was one of the winners from my high school, and another girl who had another project unrelated to mine. So I did a Tetris game. I cloned a Tetris game, basically, and I made it go upside down instead of dropping down, right, as normal. I said, well, what if I made Tetris, cloned it in Pascal, and made the pieces go upside down, and then I made the pieces go left and right of the screen instead of, like, dropping down like they normally would, right? So I coded that. I won some awards, lots of awards. I got, the military, or they call them, military organizations. And so they would, go, this is how the government and the military consulting Beltway bandits, this is how they go out and they find their talents. They go to science fairs. This is genius, by the way. I rotated 180 degrees, right? I mean, it was just reverse coding. That's all it was. But no one thought to do that. Even the Tetris guys, they didn't think about doing that, right? So I was innovating games back in the days, and why didn't they think about doing that, right? And I made things go sideways. Like, no one thought about these little mechanics, right? So I did this back in the days. I also made Star Control, a clone of Star Control in Pascal, because my friend and I were into that. So we were all into programming, so that was my thing for the science fair project, was to do a Tetris game. And I won all these, like, you know, organizational judge prizes, awards, and the military, you know, gave me some money. They gave me like a ticket to their little charter. It's a organization for professionals. It's basically like a networking thingy where you go to these luncheons monthly, and you get like a magazine. So I got subscription to this dumb magazine that they gave me. So the following year, my other science fair project was AI. So when I was young, I was like, okay, I really want to be able to talk to the computer, type in the text line chat box. This is like back before ChatGPT. I just wanted, because there was somebody who had like a game that was not a game, but a program that simulated being like therapist, and you would talk to this thing and it would spit back these, you know, lines and try to like be a therapist. And I was like, okay, well, I want to make something really cool as an AI. And so I started researching on AI, and that was my science fair project. And I ended up making a shitty AI. It's like not 100% AI, because I realized that, oh my God, once I started figuring this out, I was like, okay, there's a lot of work to creating an AI, right? So I just made like a series of modules that solved problems and simulated a fake AI. But these organizational judges, I mean, these people walk around, they weren't like pros or anything. They were really impressed that I had a fake AI and thought I created a real AI of some sort, right? So, anyways, that was my thing. I won a shit ton of prizes. I won first place at regional. You can't go to national unless you had grand prize. So I did not win the grand prize. But I was first place, and I racked up like every single military awards, the top ones, first place prizes of awards. So anyways, I went to one of these luncheons, and these guys were like really impressed with my projects. And it turns out the guys that I had lunch with, they were on a military contract that did war game simulations. I'm almost there to the city, right? So they did war game simulations for the military, and I've told the story many times on the channel, where this is like a real life war game, like back in the days, those movies where they run simulations. Well, it's basically how it is. I mean, in real life, you want to run simulations so that you want to determine if you're going to win the war, right? The government wants to be able to go, hey, we have these military units, these tanks, these troopers available to us, these bombers available to us, right? How can we win this simulation or this war if we were to go up against Korea and they had these particular also, you know, army or whatever forces and weapons or whatever, right? So they would hire our company, or the company I worked at, to run these simulations over like a week or a 3-day campaign multiple times, and then we would plot out all the variables to show the probability of success. So my first year as an intern wasn't to run the simulation, was not coding. They basically had me feed data into the machine given to me by somebody else, the numbers. I had to punch them in, and I had to take the results. I waited for the results, and then I would make view graphs. They called them view graphs back in the days, or I don't know what they call them now. They're like PowerPoint slides, basically, with charts, fancy charts, bar graphs, or whatever it is, right? That shows line graphs that shows you results, statistics of the simulation. And that was my entire summer, time during school, part-time, working on view graphs. And then I eventually evolved the following summer after high school. I started working on a graphical user interface for them, because I realized that they were just doing tedious work. Like, my boss was writing out numbers. Okay, so how far are we to the next line here? We're almost at the city. I'll wander around the forest a little bit to see if we can get anything. So my boss, what he did was, he was the one that actually got me the job. His job was to put down these coordinates on a map. He would have this giant map outside his office, which is the map of whatever location that they were after. And in the situation here, I can tell you because this is like years ago. So, and at the time, I didn't have classified status yet. I was able to see him doing this. They got me. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. But this is anyways old news. But they got me classified status while I was in college, and then the following summer I actually got classified status, and then they started getting me top secret. So anyways, what he was doing was he was taking these numbers or these push pins and putting them on this map, and they were focusing on North Korea. And the simulation that they were working on was deciding if North Korea had any chance, or if the US had any chance of fighting North Korea if a war broke out. And so he would put these little push pins on the map around like South Korea, North Korea, and stuff like that. And he would use like a thread going from one push pin to another for flight path, like airplanes and bombers going through, right? So he would write down all these little numbers, and then so now like I understood where I got numbers from to input into the simulation, right? Because he basically came up with the numbers from playing the war game on a wall. And so I was watching this and I was like, what are you doing? You know, like, what is this with the push pins? And I realized then what he was doing, and then he explained it to me. Because when I had left the summer internship the previous year, he said, you know, my exit interview was like, oh, you need to take more initiative. You know, he's like saying like, oh, you know, don't just work at, you know, whatever you're told. Try to take initiative, learn stuff or whatever, and try to be proactive, right? So this was my thing, was I took the initiative to go, okay, well, I can do this for you. I can make you a program, because Windows started becoming a thing, and mouse and keyboard, you know, the mouse thing became a thing. So I said, well, why don't I just create you a Windows application with a mouse that you can use on the PC, that you can put these virtual push pins, and then we can take the map data from NSA, I think it was NSA, or the map agency at the time, that would give you like all the 3D data. And so I would take, oh shit, oh, we got wolves. So I would take all that data, generate like a 3D map, top down, instead of like a flat map. He then now can use a computer to put the push pins on. And so I would generate all the numbers, and I would give him like all special color code push pins. He can choose whatever, you know, customized push pin he wants. And I said, you don't have to like use threads anymore. You can draw a line from here to there as your flight path. And then it would spit out, you know, the coordinates, all the numbers and everything, right? And then they could take that and feed it. Well, somebody would still have to manually punch it in, but he wouldn't have to like sit there and write down the numbers from the map translated to his little notebook. So yeah, so at least they got a printout of the numbers that was easier to put into another computer. So that was my thing. I did that. I got lots of money for that. I got like a bonus at the end of the year. The vice president of the project was like so impressed. He's like, you know, this is amazing work, because this saved him a lot of time. And I won so many awards and so much bonus money by the end of my summer. I was already, the guy at the end of the summer, he told me like, okay, look, you've already guaranteed yourself a job on this project, because this is an ongoing project. Next summer, when you come back, you can work on this and expand on this, you know, software tool that you've just made, right? So he was saying like, okay, don't worry about, he said, this is his advice to me in college. He's like, don't worry about your grades. We don't care what you get as your grade. Forget all that. He said, enjoy your time in college at the university, you know, go out, drink, do whatever the hell you want. We only care that you graduate with your degree. He said, you can get a D, or I think you can still pass with a D, right? Yeah. So you can get whatever grade you want, as long as you get your degree. That's all we care about. You're already guaranteed a job. This was like a colleague of mine. Wasn't my boss or anything. So he said, you're already in. And then my boss kind of reiterated the same thing. He's like, you're already in. Because they already knew at the time that I did something amazing for them. So yeah, anyways, that was my little story. And so going back to why I decided to decline the job with Microsoft was because I had a shoe-in working with the government, military weapon simulations stuff for like 4 years. And so I had racked up all these vacation hours, over 2 months worth of vacation. And so I decided not to take the Microsoft job because I got bonus money, signing bonus, and vacation for like 2 months. So that was amazing. And then I hated the government job because they did not give me the position at their department was already filled, but I had already done so much work that they didn't need me anymore for that. So I worked at a different division, and they were doing documentations. And I think the reason, I mean, now that I look back, I think the reason why they had me on documentations was because they were trying to get me higher than top secret clearance. And so they couldn't put me on any specific project. But the documentation project was bullshit. My old group was like, that's bullshit. They shouldn't have, like, you know, wasted your talent. And they were like saying you should be on something better than documentations. And they were really pissed, but they didn't have an open position to hire me in their department. Why do I have smoke alarm going off on a Saturday? That's weird. Yeah, I had that little alarm went off. I'm already north of town. Where the battery getting low? It could be the battery in the smoke alarm. Hopefully it doesn't go off again. 2 beeps equals battery going dead. Oh. Shit, I need to tell my lease office to fix that. Oh, hey, the rabbit. There's a rabbit, guys. Oh, anyways, so back to the story. I was like, yeah, this is bullshit. And then I applied for the gaming company. At the massive multiplayer gaming company. And I got the job because they were impressed that I worked on war game simulation, because that company makes war games, like an airplane game. And I didn't know what they had planned for me. They just wanted to hire me initially to do bug fixes, I guess, to test out if I was truly really good at what I do or whatever it is. So I was the best debugger, programmer, fixed a lot of things for them. And so they later revealed to me what they wanted me to do. The company had a top game called Air Warrior, which is like a flight sim, a massive multiplayer dogfight airplane game. So think of that. And so they were into that, and they wanted me to work on a submarine game, by the way, of all things. Think of Silent Hunter. So I spent many days over like 3 or 4 months playing stupid submarine games. Silent Hunter. There was like a Hunt for Red October. There's a bunch of other like submarine games, basically. U-boat something. But yeah, they wanted to make a massive multiplayer submarine game. I was one of the front-end programmer. Before that, they had me already on another project, revamping the front-end graphics for a game called Stellar Emperor, which is a space game based off of a game called Mega Wars, which is like a MUD-based game. I don't know if you guys know what MUD games are. A lot of these games were like on AOL or Earthlink and CompuServe. And then they had their own little monthly subscription service called GameStorm. Oh, hey, we're near town. It was always interesting to leave school and see how the real world works. Yeah. Should have made Subnautical. It was supposed to be a submarine fighting game. Oh, okay. Well, oh, hey, it's somebody here to talk to. Well met. Have you anything to trade? Oh, look at that. I have 93 coins. What does this guy have? Oh, these are expensive. He's got boots for 9 coins. A Lenin roll. What is this? Leggings for 43 gold. And it gives me agility. You know what? I'll buy that. Okay, who are you? Okay. Let me see if I can get my boots up. Still better than what I have. Can I sell anything to you? I can't sell shit to him, right? Oh, it's stuff I've got equipped. We can sell the skirt. Okay. Cool. First question, what to trade? Second question, who are you? I know, right? Oh, shooty stuff. Yeah. I guess I should have asked him who he was. Oh, I get to sleep. Oh my god, I get to... What in the hell? I went to sleep and now I'm in the middle of a forest? Being raided? Okay. I think this guy's on my team, right? I think that guy's on my team. The lizard guys are bad, right? Oh god, there's 3 of them. This is a demo. I think he's dead, Jim. Oh, my friend did something. Oh my god, this guy's got like a full sword and everything. Oh! Oh, that guy is really useful. How is he attacking as a stunned person? That's bullshit. All the loot's mine, right? Well met. Who are you? I'm Barley Wenton. We do. You need help, right? I've grown bold and keep attacking our Outtown. I think it's supposed to be our town, not Outtown. Devs want to fix that T. A bounty has been posted for their leader. Gomash Gasha, do you think you can handle it? I can. I'll stay Gomash. I'll slay Gomash. Good. A reward awaits you if you succeed. Nice. Who are you? Thank you. Cool. So yeah, Kara, what games have I worked on? I've also worked on Battletech 3025. I've worked on a lot of shit. I worked on Legends of Kathay. I worked on Air Warrior. I worked on Godzilla versus the Godzilla Online, I guess it was called. But the idea was they had baby Godzillas versus, because this is back in the days when they had the movie where Godzilla had babies or whatever it is. And so the massive multiplayer version of Godzilla Online was you get to either play the baby Godzilla or you get to play as the human Marines or whatever it is, the army. And so they would fight each other, basically, run around the city. So the company had license for Godzilla because, you know, as you already know, the company had license. I also worked on the Aliens Online game, which is Marines versus Aliens. They had Starship Trooper as a license, so you get to be the bugs or the human Starship Troopers, right? So those were other games that I worked on, which were really cool. I didn't directly work on the coding. They had us working on debugs and testing and programming, not programming, but help with the support. Because our company was publishing those games for another division that worked on the coding. I was in-house development team. Oh, stealing is bad, huh? Yeah, stealing is bad. I remember since I was bundled with some graphics. It was bundled with graphics card. Air Warrior? Yes, Air Warrior was a thing. So yeah, Air Warrior 3 was one of their big properties. It was like an airplane game. It was a huge game. I worked on debugging that. I think the thing that I enjoyed the most was the BattleTech one. I was really, really into that. I was excited because it played very similar to MechWarrior at the time, MechWarrior 1. And another game that I was really into was their Legends of Kesmai, Islands of Kesmai. It was a multiplayer role-playing game like this. Basically, you move around like this, turn to turn, multiplayer. So there were a certain amount of turns that you can do, and everyone else would move around slowly. It was basically like a Ultima Online, pre-Ultima Online game. Right. And then another one was the Stellar Emperor I mentioned. They had a graphics interface that they needed me to replace. And so we got all the artwork. The art at the time, the interface was amazing. I tried to search online for that game, and no one has screenshots. There's not a lot of information online for it. So anyways, what happened to all these games that I played on? Well, the story is EA ended up buying out the company at the end of the 90s. And I had left the company prior to that because the government, a different government contract agency, saw my resume. A headhunter says, hey, you know, you've got an impressive resume, because I always had my resume like online, even if I was working somewhere, on my homepage. And so I would put all my resume, my experience, and then this government company was like, another consulting company. They said, well, we are trying to build for the government. We're trying to do a proposal where we want to build a battle net for the military. And the idea was for all the different military agencies, or, divisions, or whatever you want to call them, Army, Marines, or whoever the hell that wants to use the BattleTech for the military to interact with each other. Basically, they just wanted a battle net network. Because they were like saying, oh, these guys are always doing training simulations. We want them to be interconnected. So that's their plan. That was their plan for me. And so they offered me double the amount of money the game company offered me. And at the end of my second year or whatever annual review with the game company, I was like, well, you guys aren't paying me enough. My salary is not going high. I want a raise. Like, where's my big, salary? Because, the 5%, 10% increase that normally companies get, right? Because my friends were, like, getting these pay raises at the end of their annual performance reviews, right? The game company doesn't give you that big annual review pay raise. So that was kind of, like, shitting me out, or just bummed me out, because I'm like, this sucks, right? All my friends who are working at the government or whatever corporation jobs were getting their little extra bump, 5 or 10% bump, right? So anyways, the government knocked on my door and said, look, we're going to give you double the amount of money that you are making. Well, look, keep in mind that the game company was still paying me significantly more than all my friends. It's just that I was expecting like these 5% raises that normally go with annual reviews at the time, right? So I was just ambitious. I just wanted more money. And the government, this other agency, was like, well, we're going to give you double the amount because we know what you're worth. You're amazing. And so I ended up getting twice the amount of money, and I had double the amount of money compared to all my friends. So here's a perspective, right? At the time, all my friends would get 38,000 K or 40,000 K as an offer out of college as a programmer. They were tier 1, level 1 employees. I was working at the government place where they gave me level 2. I was a tier 2 So I had seniority. I was already promoted immediately when I got the job. I was at 43,000, 45,000 a year with bonus, signing bonus. So I made significantly more money than my friends. I already had seniority. The game company basically offered me the same thing, 45,000. And the government, after 2 years working in the game company, they turned around and they said, "Look, we're going to give you $80,000." Well, it's slightly more than double, but so slightly less than double. It's not exactly. It's like 85,000. So almost double my salary at the game company. So I took it, and I was working with them for a while. But then they had me just doing think tank stuff, sitting around doing bullshit, nothing. I literally did nothing because they were putting me up for a top secret, higher than top secret clearance, which required half a year to go through because it requires 20 years of background check, 20 years of my life before I started working there, right? So somebody had to go door to door, walk around, ask neighbors, check out all my travels or whatever it is. I had traveled to Spain. They wanted to make sure that I don't have any interactions with any foreign agencies that could blackmail me or tempt me. That kind of bullshit, right? So yeah, while that was going on, I had to wait for the clearance. I did have top secret clearance. I just couldn't get the higher than top. I had to wait for that. And anything that I worked on, I had to go through a skiff, like work behind, a desk inside like a room with no windows, basically. And then the exit, we actually had 2 people to go through for security check. Like one guy would be outside the room, and then another guy would be the guy that's interfacing with the rest of the world as a last, security checkpoint for people who work inside the skiffs. At least that's what it was back in the days when I was working. But yeah, that was my life. Why don't I like working for the government? Well, here's the thing. I just hated the idea of always looking over my shoulder because I would go travel to Vegas or wherever the hell, and I'm always wondering, am I being followed? Are they tapping me? Like, am I? Because I have like knowledge back in the days, like numbers, like kill datas. They call them kill datas for weapons, right? I was working on weapons assessments, and so all these weapons have like a certain number of data associated to it, so that when you run the simulation, you know how effective a certain weapon is, right? So that is knowledge that I have, and so it just makes me nervous that I'm always walking around wondering if they're keeping tabs on me, right? I don't feel like I have privacy or whatever, right? And then the other thing, too, that I just don't like is that I can't tell a lot of my friends or family because they're like, "Oh, what do you do today?" or "What'd you do?" or whatever, right? I go in and out, with a job, but I can't tell people what I do. And I like being able to talk about things, you know what I mean? Like what I'm doing now, you know what I mean? You're basically a spy, right? Yeah, more like it, right, endured coder, right? Yeah. So that was the reason why I was like, I can't. I decided, nope, I'm gonna quit the game company, and I already had a side project going on, and the government already knew that I was working on my own games and all my other projects like Macro Media and Shockwave stuff on the side. That they said that's not a competition of interest to them because they don't plan on retailing, and they don't care what the hell I did with my website because I was making games on my website as a side project. So my thing at the time was I wanted to start up an internet business because, the Internet Gaming Zone, back in the days, they had Gamesville, and there were a lot of like game companies that were, web-based, that was making a lot of money on ads. So I wanted to start up a gaming business. And that was what I ended up doing. I quit the company and tried to get funding in Silicon Valley. That's why I moved to California. So that's pretty much my career. And then the first part of my career, my second half of my life, I worked on some very interesting stuff since I had a lot of money. So that's a story for another time. All right. Alright, there's nothing around this town, huh? Alright, reach survival level 2. Injury healing allows you to craft healing. Oh, I can craft stuff. Craft potions, too. Oh, but I have to go this to this to get that. Increase healing speed. I'm gonna go with... Oh, I can make ammunition. I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, I need that one, right? Make my own healing potion. Just call me 0000. 000. Double Ron. 007 Ron. Or 0101. Binary. $4,000 in the 90s, damn. Oh yeah, $4,000 was top dollars, dude. Like I said, like my friends were offered like 38,000, and they didn't get their 40K for like a while. Yeah, and you never get married or have kids? No, I had an interesting life, and I'm happy with the life that I had. Let's just say I had a lot of money. I played World of Warcraft. I was a guild leader. And with the shit ton of money that I had, I hired multiple people working for me. I had a house, a mansion, basically, in California. At the same time, I kept the studio in downtown LA. So I was paying, like, practically double mortgage. I had a server, a data center server. I was doing web hosting, lots of web hosting for various different websites and companies. And we did contract work for various people. I did a lot of web-based games for various different retail companies. They don't exist anymore, so you can't check this stuff out. I think Jack Daniels also had one of my games. A lot of games, a lot of casino games. Casino games started becoming a big popular thing. So they wanted me to create web-based casino games just to attract people to their casino games. So it's kind of like a try for free off of their browser before getting people to download the application. So I worked with a lot of casino companies creating games just to attract people to get them to download the casino application. I feel more power now, Shishron. Right. So that was my... Oh, you feel more power because you probably have a wife and kids, maybe? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, no, I made so much money that I went to strip clubs literally every night, practically, shelling out $1,000 for quite a while. And I bought out like a comic book studio. I was a business partner in a comic book studio. The studio was based in Spain, and they needed money, so I got into the comic book business because I needed... Well, the reason I got into it was because I was looking for graphics artists for my games, my side project games, and I ended up getting roped into this whole world of comic books. I was still a comic book collector, so that's not new to me or anything like that. I love comic books. And so I got my artists from comic book creators, and the studio was in need of money. And so I fronted some money, and I kept hiring them. I kept hiring them to do work. They really liked the stuff, the money, right? They basically liked the money. So they needed a bailout. And so I basically bought out ownership of a comic book company. And I had a convention, I was at the comic book con a few times, different comic book conventions. I was at San Diego comic conventions. I shelled out $40,000 for the campaign. I had like a double-end booth. I hired like a ton of booth babes because I knew from working at the game company, going to E3, one of the nice things is having booth babes at conventions. They really pull people in. So I had 3 to 4 booth babes during the week of San Diego Comic-Con, and then a rotation. And then on the weekend, the Friday and the Saturday and the Sunday, I had a full lineup of 10 different booth babes. I had cosplayers sitting at my table. That's why you guys see me always raiding these e-girls, because I'm really into like the whole cosplay stuff, and I appreciate cosplayers. But yeah, that was my other life. So I was rolling a lot of money. So I'm happy with my life. Didn't have any kids. And I think the problem here is the advice I have for you is, if you have a stripper, if you have this side hobby of going to strip clubs a lot, it kind of hurts your probability of getting a solid, I guess, stable wife and kids, if I might add. So that's just my little thing, is if you want to have wife and kids, don't go to strip club, guys, early in your life. Or at least go out with a ton of strippers. I went out with a ton of strippers. Okay, so the thing about strippers is that once you go out with one of them, you end up going out with almost all of them. And that was kind of the nice perk. Because I went out with one, I broke up with her, and the next thing I know, I've just got like all these girls just wanting to go out with me. Ridiculous. Since I was available. Alright, so journals, right? Is there a journal quest? Codex. I just need to kill somebody, right? This is easy. Where is this guy located? Gromash. There's like no one to fight around this area. Where's this Gromash guy? Oh, he's over here, huh? Mouth-to-mouth promotion, wink wink. Word of mouth, yes. Word of mouth promotion, I guess. No, it really is kind of wild. Like, next thing I knew, like, I was getting girls sleeping over all the time. I didn't even have to go to strip clubs anymore. I was like, this is crazy. That was, like, the best thing. Like, okay, so the hottest girl at the club that I went to, that I would never have thought that I would get to go out with, right? She was like I think she was a nighttime or daytime, I can't remember. But anyways, she learned that I went out with this other girl, and she found out because they were Nemesis arch rivals. So they did not get along, and when she found out, because I didn't know who this other girl, well, she didn't know who I was. And then I told her that, yeah, I went out with that other girl. And she's like, you went out with that girl? She's like, she didn't know, because she got into a fight with her because the girl I went out with also went out with one of the bouncers. And she picked a fight with this other girl. I ended up going out with this girl, by the way. She was like the best girl in the world. She got accused of cheating, or okay, my first ex, the first stripper, the very first stripper I went out with, she went out with the bouncer before me, and she got into a fight with this other girl because she thought the bouncer was cheating on her with that girl. And this other girl that I ended up going out with eventually in time, at some point, she was like third or fourth girl down the line, she didn't have anything to do with the bouncer. She's like, why are you picking a fight with me? You're such a mean bitch, right? Like, I had nothing. And so my first ex, she was like really into it with this other girl. So, and anyways, the bouncer basically left her because she keyed his car. He actually had to leave town because she was psycho. Like, I didn't know this story, right? I didn't know this until very late into the relationship that my ex was a psycho. My first ex, and I'll tell you more stories about that. You'll definitely want to stick around for the story about the ex, because I bought her a BMW for Christmas and everything, and let me tell you. Anyways, the psycho ex basically keyed the bouncer's car. He left town. Like, this guy was big. Like, I thought he was scary, and he left town because she keyed his car, right? She was a troublemaker. So everyone just knew this chick was just, and she was also a Playboy model, cover model and everything. Miss Home Depot or whatever it was. Anyways, so Handy Jealousy because of their jobs. I don't know what it was, why she was, but anyways, she went out with me later, and then she became crazy. I had to dump her, of course. So the reason why I had to dump her was well, it wasn't the car, but the car contributed to it. It became a red flag that I was dealing with a psycho because somebody had told me about her keying his car. It's like, oh, okay. So, almost there. So, anyways, when I think the second year that I went out with her, it was like Christmas and everything. She gave me Xanax, and she was always giving me pills. Like one time that I've never taken Viagra before, and she was the first one who gave me, well, that was the only time I've ever had Viagra, all right? So she was like, oh, have this, take this. And she gave me this, pill. I didn't know what it was. I didn't realize it was Viagra because I kept having this hard-on for, like, hours, like, literally hours. Like, that was just ridiculous, right? So I then realized what it was. It was basically Viagra. So there were other times where she gave me random drug, like the Xanax. She's like, take this. Xanax was not bad. I definitely was relieved, felt less stress. Warning, these are all adult conversations, mature topics. I do not endorse taking drugs. I do not take drugs myself. So this is just my experience that at the time, my stripper girlfriend gave me Xanax, and we went to a car dealership. I didn't even know what the hell was going on. I ended up that night somehow signing a car that I purchased for her for Christmas, and she was all super happy and everything. So she got basically a BMW, and so she wrecked that car 2 months later. First of all, I'm super happy that the car got totaled, and I'll tell you why. This is how I end up learning that if you're gonna buy a car, you definitely want to sign the paperwork for a thing called gap insurance. Like, I signed all sorts of shit that night because the dealer guy was selling me this car. I didn't even know what the hell I was signing. Like, I didn't even know I had gap insurance on the car. So luckily, I did sign up for gap insurance. And so I don't know if you guys know what gap insurance is. If you're not familiar with it, let me explain to you. When you buy a car, the moment the car leaves the dealership, it's worth less than what you paid for. You can't immediately sell that car around for the value that you bought it from the dealership, right? And the insurance companies knows this. The Blue Book value of the car is just basically tanks. So they sell you this thing called gap insurance, where if you can't pay off, so it was on a loan. I didn't drop cash or anything, So it was on like a loan that I signed for. And if you make your monthly payments, great. If you total the car and the Blue Book value of the car is less than, what the what you owe, right? In terms of your loan value. So let's say I can tell you the numbers. So the car was worth $45,000. Okay, so I dropped $45,000 loan, and the Blue Book value of the car was something like $30,000 or whatever, 35 maybe, right? So when the car gets totaled, my insurance company will only give me $35,000, and if that was my first month or second month where I got the car, and I made like maybe $1,000 payment or $500 payment or whatever it is, right? I still owe like $44,000, a shit ton of money for the remainder of the time. So if you don't have gap insurance, the insurance company will give you $35,000, but you will still make these monthly payments, the difference between the $35,000 to the $44,000 or $45,000 that you had got the car for, right? So you're screwed, basically. Now, gap insurance says, hey, we're going to sell you gap insurance for like $500 or $600. If you buy this insurance, we will guarantee you that if something happens to the car, we will pay the difference that's left on the loan. So, gap insurance roughly is worth like maybe like a month or 5 months, or maybe like a year's worth, because as you're making payments over time, the value of the car and the money you owe will decrease. So that's how these gap insurance feel like, okay, well, chances are he's not going to total his car into the first year. That's how gap insurance ends up making their money. So my ex trashed the car, totaled it, in February, 2 months later, basically. And so I was like, oh shit, I owe all this money. And then the Gap Insurance Company wrote me a letter and says, hey, you know, since you have Gap Insurance, just send us the paperwork of how much the car, the loan is worth left, right, and we'll pay the difference. Now, all I had to do was just fill out some paperwork, right? So that's how I learned that, you know, you want Gap Insurance. Always get Gap Insurance. So the biggest mistake for buying a car is to buy it straight out up front. Like, I have friends, I have relatives who are like, oh, I don't want debt, I don't want to owe any money, you know, I don't want any interest or whatever it is. So the smart thing to do is to buy a car that has 0% interest, right? There's a lot of these car companies. I don't know if this is a thing anymore. I haven't bought cars in a while. I don't know what the state of the economy is, but usually, most of the times, throughout all my life, you can always buy cars with a 0% interest and a 0% down. And as long as your credit's really good, you have to make the monthly payments, right? And you get the first month waived. So if you're getting 0% interest on a car, right, and you get Gap Insurance, you don't owe any money up front. If you have to make a down payment and you don't put Gap Insurance down and you total the car, you basically lost $2,000. Even worse, my friends or relatives who are like, oh, I don't like loans, I don't like, you know, I want to pay everything up front, I don't want a debt, I don't want credit cards, I don't want whatever bullshit, right? That's the dumbest mistake ever if you're trying to buy a car. You do not ever want to drop off the entire amount of the car up front, right? You go with Gap Insurance, at least you're not going to lose all your money up front, right? So had I dropped down like $2,000 down payment and 2 months later, I would have lost that $2,000, or that $2,000 is basically like renting the car, right? Or at least your monthly payments would be like renting the car, but you don't owe like $10,000 at the end. So we opened up a ton of Ron's mental tabs. So yeah, so I'm teaching you a lot of life stories here with the whole Gap Insurance thing. So anyways, the car getting wrecked was the greatest thing ever because I got scot-free, get-out-of-jail-free card. I don't owe any money. And that's how I learned that that chick was a bad idea. Red flag. And don't take random pills from girls. That's the other advice I have for you. Whenever a girl gives you random pills to take, don't take it. 2 dogs, huh? That's a solid advice. Yes, absolutely solid advice. I should be strong enough now, right? Hang on, me, eat my thingy. %, right? I don't know if I'm going to be able to win this. Are you kidding me? Are you effing kidding me? I think I have to run, guys. I keep missing the dog. Oh my god, there's 4 dogs. Dog always live in a pack? Yeah. At least I'm faster than them. Oh dear lord. I think they don't follow me to the next zone. Safe, right? Yeah, they don't follow me to the next zone. Which is another strategy for this game, is fight near the edge. And run. They're 1 tile over, right? Oh, what's this? There's something down here. Wait, why is it bouncing? Oh, never mind. It's just something in general. Oh, I think that's where it wants me to go. for my quest. I mean, the quest says it's easy, right? Or do I have to enter it from that location? I think I have to enter it from that location or something. Yeah, so how I ended up getting away from that ex, because she wouldn't leave me alone. She would show up to my studio. Luckily she didn't know where my house was. I had to leave my studio, my artist loft. I had to break my lease, move somewhere else, move out to the next town over. I was living in downtown LA. I really enjoyed that place, by the way, because it was right next door to the Spearmint Rhino, and there was another one to the diagonal of my building. Silver Rain or something like that. That was a great place. So I ended up moving to North Hollywood after that. And then I ended up meeting another stripper who worked at a different club, who happened to know, because she said, I knew her because we had something in common. It was like I recognize you. She's like, did you used to work at so-and-so club? And she's like, yeah, I did. And then, so that's why we started bonding. And then she turned out to be a movie star. One of those starving artists. She's been in movies and stuff, and so I can't disclose who she is. But yeah, that was bonkers. She was like, oh, I was just trying to, like, you know, make extra cash because I'm trying to get real life auditions. And she was like really super hot and super strict about all sorts of things. But yeah, she found out that I went out with that one girl. So that's how I ended up going with the hottest girl in the club. Yeah. All you need to do is go out with one. That is my trick for you guys if you want to know, how do I go out with all these strippers? Go out with one. Try to find the bitchiest one of all of them that everyone knows, that hates, but also like, sort of, secretly like. Sorry, secretly hate, but always they pretend to like. I think that is the trick. This is a demo. Yeah, this is a demo. Not bad. It's pretty fun. I'm digging the turn base. Where is this boss? I was in that zone. I was in that tile area. This looks way too similar to Stoneshard. Yes. And I'm sure they play. I'm sure they played. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they played. That's what I said at the start of the stream. They even started off in a prison cell, right? Escape the prison cell. Very Stoneshard-like. Gotta be up here, right? Survival skills now. Alright, so I got 1 point in that one. Allows you to create basic ammunition on the 90. On the go. Oh, right. The sword is a different one. Only when license is paid. Stoneshard clone. Good games don't have, like, licenses that can copy. Only when license is paid. So what caused the breakup with the actress? Oh, well, it's a long story. I don't want to get into it. Well, she wasn't the one I went out with right after her, because I went out with multiple other girls before her. I just, kept in touch with her for a while, and then she ended up going out with me over a period of time. She was definitely a keeper. Yeah, I'm very bummed about that. Don't want to talk about it too much. Very, very bummed about that one. Alright, this must be it. I mean, I went out with another one that was also a keeper. She became an artist. She got clean. And she was only stripping because she was, I guess, having addictions? I mean, that's what most of them, they strip for money so they can get their next high. How many strippers did I go out with? I don't have a body count. I don't know. Quite a good bit. I went out with a stripper who was a mattress actress. That's the term. I recently learned that is now the new term some people use, mattress actress. I was like, what the hell is a mattress actress? It's a new term for the P word. Stars. And this one was a pretty big... I went out with a lot of stars. Adult stars. I definitely went out with a good bit of adult stars. Not just strippers, but they were adult stars. I don't think they... Well, I mean, some of them overlap, but they don't always overlap. It's old, I think, in the 2000s. The term mattress actress? Really? I don't know. I've never heard of the word mattress actress before. Somebody kept... I was watching these YouTube clips or shorts, and this chick's always going like, oh, I'm a mattress actress. I'm like, what the hell is a mattress actress? I had to Google it and look it up. Secretly rich. I was, at one point. I blew all my money on the stock market. I lost a lot of money on the stock market, so that's why I'm poor. I'm broke now, guys. I think that's the guy I need to fight, right? Oh, nice. Perfect. How are you hitting me? Oh, shit. And exit turn? Oh, look at that. I got my quest done. Is there anything here? Oh, look at that. I can go sleep in their tents, huh? Nothing of interest. This guy has nothing. What kind of camp leader is this? Where are all your minions to fight back? Maybe I shouldn't stick around for too long. I don't want to find out. I just gotta go back and turn in my loot. Well, I came to talk to a random woman in town, and it says you seek him, whatever name your mother. She is an old female human. Oh. That guy. No, that guy is a bad guy. Gonna eat lunch? I'll be back? Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Kratashino. Yeah, I've got like half a century of life stories to share. Oh, this is probably where the bear is, right? The bear necessity. We don't want to go through the bear's territory. Oh shit, guys. I think they really need to tell us who triggered it. Oh, it's over here. Oh, you have to roll your mouse over it. Spiders, huh? Challenge levels 19. It's a bad idea. Oh, God. Oh, God. We definitely want to move. Spiders, huh? With a webbing. Oh, God. That's how they get an edge on you. We might have to fight the spider. I gotta get it out of line of sight. Oh, God. At least we're right at the border, right? There we go. Is this the bear? Or it's not the bear. Go north. We gotta exit. I can also ask her who she is. Her mother, old female, human, how are you? Is that your quest? Oh shit. Is that your quest? Blue Tongue, since I know you're playing the game right now. I just want to get my reward. This is kind of annoying. She gave me a quest to find someone who went missing. I guess it's my dad. Interesting. It's kind of an interesting little story generation. Well, so my story is basically some lizard guy is raiding and terrorizing this town, and now I got rid of the guy that was terrorizing his town. I guess the three minions that we attacked that attacked us earlier was his bandits, gang members or whatever the hell, right? Tribe members. Oh, this is the bear territory. She dislikes me? Nice. Oh. I wonder how many events and different stories that they create. I think, like, this game could use, like, an AI storyteller generator. Similar to how that Omiya? Like, I literally think these turn-based games can use an AI dungeon master storyteller. So long as you have parameters, you program it in such a way where it can figure out how to create the scenarios. Huh, the ammo does work. Oh, I only have 2 ammos. No, that's a number 2. How do I get ammos? Cast a stone with sling. How do I have stones? I guess I automatically have stones in my bag. I have 0 ammo. For some reason, I was able to throw the thingy. I guess you don't need ammos. For the slings. Oh, where's my rabbit meat? Oh, that's bullshit. Where's my rabbit meat? Well, that was bullshit. Yeah, I think it's procedurally generated. Well, no, that's not true. I don't know. The forest might be procedurally generated, but the dungeon was definitely fixed. Like the layout of the dungeon that I left. The forest may be procedurally generated. The towns might be procedurally generated. Because when I clicked on the generate button at the start of the game, create world, everything was like popping up and around on the screen. And some towns crumbled and other towns got created. But I think the dungeon scenario was fixed. Nice that they have these little arrows pointing to where to go. Hello, my friend. Ah, son, fair day to you. I've slain Gomesh. Gromash. Impressive work. You've just made our city safer for everyone. Who are you? I already know who you are. Why are you giving me the same information? You have no more information. Am I your leader now? The Kenta Empire opinion of you has increased by 5. It's missing an E. Oh, I gotta kill the bear, huh? Challenge level 20 is a little high. That's very challenging, too. Not easily. Who are you? Stranger. Stranger danger. Is everything alright? It is now. You see, I was just hunting some rabbits for dinner nearby, and I got ambushed by black bears. I managed to escape, but they're a danger to the village. I could clear them? Sorry to hear. Who are you? Yeah, it's not. Danger. Bear's too challenging. Where else can I get skills? I mean, this is a safe area, right? Wasn't my quest to go home or something? That was our camp. I think that's a bad village, right? I don't think there's any other quest around here. I need to figure out how to get an axe. Stealing. Wasn't there a guy that sells shit that I could probably buy an axe to chop trees? Or, something to get the stones? Blacksmith, right? Why do they call him blacksmith? I guess because they get dirty at the end of the day, right? I need a workstation for that. Inputs? Not any of that. Wow, this guy has a lot of weapons, huh? And shit, too. Oh, look, there's an axe. Oh, wait, how much money do I have? I don't have enough. 9 to 13 damage. Wow, this is actually better, huh? The same as this one. I like it. I don't think there's durability, right? That's for crafting something, right? Oh, polishing something up to do more damage. I've got 357 now. I need to figure out. I want to chop trees. Oh, a poor iron axe. A copper wooden axe, right? Wait. Is iron better than a copper? What? 9 to 13. Yeah, iron is better. Why would you sell me this one for more money? Why would this be cheaper by 2 coins? I mean, iron is better than copper, right? Guys, why would I ever want the copper axe? It costs more than the iron, but why would I want it? Oh, one is poor and then one is... Yeah, the copper is worth more, but it's just copper versus poor copper. It's better than the regular copper, but it's not better than the iron. It costs more than the iron. This makes no sense, though. So this is poor iron. Durability? Is there durability? I don't think there's durability in the game. All it has is encumbrance. There's no durability. The encumbrance of the copper one? It's 4, right? It's the same. Yeah, there's no reason why I shouldn't take this. 48 is fairly cheap. Alright. My humble wares. Got 300 gold. Oh, I needed one of these. My thing has blunt, right? I'm a blunt guy. Alright, I want this one. I'm a blunt user. Alright, let's see if I can chop trees. Make a living. No reason, right? That's what I thought. No reason. Absolutely no reason. Alright, how much are these logs worth? I don't think there's durability. Yeah, there's no durability. So can I make a living chopping trees? They're all the same. Yeah, they're all the same. 2 coin value? Is that 2 coin each, or is that 2 coins the stack? I think that's 2 coins each, right? Yeah, it's... I think that's 2 coins each. Yep, it is 2 coins each. That doesn't make sense, though, because 2 times 8 is 16. Hmm. Well, this is one way to make money, right? There's an entire forest that we can clear out. How much money do I have now? I have 129. 2 gold each value. It's probably worth 1 point. I don't know. 1 point something, right? Am I leveling up my skills? I am leveling up my axe skills. Maximum is 2. Oh, I guess it goes to 3. I need stun chance, right? Yeah, for some reason when they were stunned, they attacked me. That doesn't seem right. That's a passive skill, right? Interesting. This is leveling up my axe skills. No, it's barely doing anything. That's a really slow way to do it. Stun is just lower stamina regen. I was confused as well. Oh. So that means stun is not stun. Because I was like, why the hell are they still attacking me while I've stunned them? I was like, that was bullshit. So stun is not stun. Stun is fake stun. Yeah, none of these are anything. After you hit the enemy, you can inspect them, right-click and see whether they're fully stunned or not. What's the stun effect described as? Doesn't say. It just says stun chance. It says stunning, right? It just says stun. Press Alt to compare. No, that's not anything. Yeah, I think maybe there's a help. Debuff, right? I don't see anything here that looks like it can help me with the debuffs. Yeah, this is all bullshit. None of this is information related to the stuns. Kind of useless. What is this? I'm encumbered? Really? Oh, you know what? I am encumbered because of the logs. It's probably because of the logs. Got 36 coins. That's an honest living right there. 36 coins, guys. 165. What else can I buy off you? Is there a pickaxe? Nope, no pickaxe. Useless. This guy's useless. This town has nothing for me. It's got like these really hard quests. Those are very hard quests. Can I go to another town? Let's go to another town. Is there a bigger world map? This is the entire world here. I don't think we can go to another world. I think there's like 400 turns in this game or something. Or 400 years. Oh shit, guys. That's the dog. Hit the space bar. Get the hell out. You know what? I need to hit him a few times to get to the next level. $61. CR7. I should be able to take this dog out easily. Challenge rating is 7. Yep, I got it. Oh, you don't give me anything. Well, that was an easy one. What's this? Out of breath? Right, no longer out of breath. Oh, I've got a cut, huh? I can just eat that, huh? I guess the flowers randomly heal you. Well, that's kind of nice. Free heals. That's kind of like potions almost. Alright, I'm looking to see if I can go to another town. I mean, they generated like a shit ton of stuff. The territory here is getting bigger. Yeah, it's very Stoneshard Quasimorph. I think Quasimorph, though, you can get in and out, and the runs are a little faster, or easier, or sorry, not easier, but more manageable, I guess. Like, it's run-based. This seems to be, like, going forever and ever. Like, Quasimorph, you feel more rewarded when you complete missions. Like this, I'm just walking around endlessly, looking for shit. It's like an adventure game. Kind of like King's Quest in a lot of ways. This reminds me of Quest for Glory. Or Hero's Quest, I guess. That's the, they renamed it. Quest for Glory was the original game name. It's running away. Yeah, enter turn-based mode. shit. Oh, it ran away. I think if you're trying to hunt, I think you want to switch over to turn-based mode. Because the deers are not hostile, so that it will run. Oh, she wants to fight. Kind of interesting. Swapping weapons doesn't cost anything. Dang, really? Wow, this deer really wants to fight, huh? CR11. Okay, cool. Are you kidding me? I don't get any animals? Oh, I can butcher. I forgot to. Oh, that's how you do it. You have to right click. Oh, I need a dagger. I need a dagger. Interesting. Now I know. How much was a dagger? Because if I butcher, I might be able to get meat. And hides and shit. Let's go back to town. I can't find another town. I think the only thing I can do is the bear. Or I go to the other city. Oh shit, oh this is bad. 14, oh yeah, that's definitely bad. Oh yeah, that's definitely bad. I hear wolves. Oh, he's running fast. Oh, he's definitely fast. He's catching up on me. Wait, I don't see any other dogs. Maybe I can take him out. Oh shit. Oh shit, guys. Oh shit. Got 100% health. We're gonna get the hell out of here. This will be end my run. This guy looks scary. At least he's not attacking me every time he moves. Oh no! He is attacking me now. Alright, we're out of here. if there's more to the game or not. It feels like it's after you do that main one quest, it just ramps up to the bear. And I don't know how else to level up. I gotta find shitty guys to kill. I wonder who Kathay is. Tales of Kathay. It seems like it's always a female. There was like only one time did I get a male choice. I don't need to know who you are. Knife, right? A dagger, right? I think it was dagger or knife or something. No, the blacksmith. Read all that. Small knife, right? Butchering animals. Yeah, I guess we have the money, right? Alright, so now we can butcher people. Or butcher animals. See if the blackboard has changed. The news board. Oh shit, it's not. 15 and 20. We can't even fight a bear for 11 points, or 14 or whatever. There's no way we can do the bear. What's this leave area? Oh, I didn't realize you can do that. Oh, that's interesting. Why is it not working? You must enter the current area to continue the travel path. What? What? I don't understand. Oh, shit. Well, that guy, it didn't howl, so that might be easy. Yeah, okay, I can fight this guy. That guy should be easy. Man, he's dodging shit left and right. Okay, hang on. Is he stun? Doesn't say stun. Recovery rate. Oh, Jesus. AP recovery rate is reduced. Oh. Jesus. It's not real stun. Fake stun. Yeah. Is the game over if you die? Yeah, you can die and then restart and regenerate a new map. Well, you can die and choose to wait until there's a new scenario of some sort that appears, like 20 years after your death, and continue from this world, but it would be 20 years after your death, and then generate or choose another character to start with. I don't know. That's kind of weird concept, but well, I guess it's not that weird because, like, what? Project Zomboid has you restarting the same map with a new character, right? At least the world is still the same. But it's 20 years after you died, so I don't know, a lot could change after you died. You might as well restart. I guess for some people who have built something, maybe 20 years is not a big deal. Alright, so now we got meat, right? How about that? We got meat now. I got hides. How's this? You must be on a road to leave the area. Oh. Oh shit, another dog. Oh, this is an easy one. Oh, maybe not. Still very easy. I should fight near the border just in case. That way I have an easy escape. Oh dear lord. Oh shit, guys. Got footwork. 25%. Oh god, guys. Oh yeah, we definitely want to run. Oh god. Alright, so they don't follow you. Hopefully. Yeah, the wolves on that side is a lot easier to deal with. They're only like level 8 challenge. It's kind of bizarre. I go diagonal and it doesn't puts me in the weird spots. Alright, am I on the road? Oh god, we're all working at. Yeah, woo woo. Let's get the hell out. Do the wolves regenerate health if you return to the same zone? I imagine they do. I think they do. Well, no, they just disappear. I tried going back. They do. They just disappear, too. Seems like procedurally generated wolves. Like, I've gone away and then try to come back looking for something, and they're gone. Is it better to go south? I don't know if it's a good idea to go towards the other one, but we can reveal the locations. Oh, hey, it does move. Oh, I guess you can just choose the roads. Oh, they'll lead somewhere else. Oh, it automatically goes through the town. Oh, that's kind of handy. Here's another town then, right? Huh. Maybe it's like a farm. It's kind of War Tales-ish, like, with the overworld. Or, what is that? Battle Brothers-ish? With the overworld? It's more like Final Fantasy. Right. Looks like a ruin. Looks like nobody's house. How do I go in there? Guys. How do I go in there? It looks like there's a gap right here, but I don't see anything. Oh, there we go. No secrets. Oh, come on. You got me to do all that. Nothing of interest. I did all that, and there's nothing of interest. Jesus. Yeah, that was bullshit. I chopped to a hidden tree. Nothing of interest. Oh, what a useless place. Oh, there's no more roads. There's no more roads. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Alright, here's our new road, right? I mean, I could use this road to go somewhere, right? I have to follow the roads, though. That's the best the road's gonna take me. Nothing else to go through. I can only leave off of a road. The road is basically a freebie travel. Yeah, so only the white ones are available. The yellow ones are not. Or brown ones is not. Yeah, see. Who are you? Oh, this is a different town. I guess my prison was in the middle of a forest? Huh. Well, at least you're not mad or anything at me, right? I could investigate. He is a male human. He went to the forest to pick herbs, but haven't returned. Sure. You have to. Oh, she's got random shit. %2 physical resist. Oh, it's more strength. Something happened. Some notification popped up. Strength is increased by 1. Agility. Do different traders pay different prices for goods? Oh, that's a very interesting question. I don't know. That's a very interesting question. So you're thinking like a buy and sell? Like going from one town to the next to trade? I used to do that a lot in lots of different video games. I do have like 50 gold worth right here. I keep collecting these comfies. But I don't know what else I'm gonna buy though. The hood might be okay. For the chest piece. Bonus damage to animals. That's just physical resist, right? You know, I should probably buy a chest piece. That costs more, right? But it might be worth it. Agility. Dodge chance. Resist. Oh, wow. I think I should buy the bear hide. Because I get concussion or constitution and strength. My resist would still be better than this. And I deal better damage against animals. I think it's settled, right? These are too expensive. Those are pants. Better strength for the hood. I don't care about that. Alright, I think this is the outfit we want, right? I don't want to know who you are. What's this? Why is that there? Maybe it's an outside armor or is something else. I don't know what that is for. Torso. Maybe a scarf. Would you like to buy my shirt? At least this guy is not attacking me or anything. It was the lizard guys that kidnapped us, right? This is a human town. Well, we can't take anything because it would be stealing. It was the fate of Ophelia. Easy. The fate. Ophelia. Oh, she's really hard. 18 is hard. Challenge rating. No, we don't want to do Ophelia or whatever the hell that missing person is. This person's got a kid. Better try your luck in another town. The kid's like tiny, huh? That's like a MILF right there. Oh, but I'm a chick right now. What is this? Looking for a healing salve. Oh, that's easy. Challenge ratings. What the hell is this? Oh, I gotta find some dude in the woods, right? It's 20 gold. 20 gold? 25 gold? That's nothing burger. Also nothing burger. Healing sound, right? I think we just need to learn how to craft it. Where are you? Why are you lighting up? Are you the missing person? I feel like that's the missing person, right? Because it was highlighting missing locations. Healing sound. Yeah, so according to this, that's the person I need. According to this is the person of interest. Oh, that's my father? Oh, really? That's my father? Where's my backstory? It says my father. Can I talk to him? Oh, I can't talk to him. It's good to see you again. Hello, father. He's like, who are you? Don't you recognize me? I'm your father. But he doesn't have anything to say. Why are you blinking? Like, I can't do anything with this guy. Oh, we bring him something. I don't have a healing thing. Can I craft it? Didn't I learn how to make a healing thingy? Hang on, there should be a way to craft it, right? I need some golden seal. I need golden seal. What the hell is that? I don't have a whole... I need a golden seal. Okay. I don't know if somebody... The demo limits how much of the map you can see? Well, it's supposed to be a tiny map, so technically no. You can explore... I mean, from what I could tell, you can explore the entire tiny map. It's just you can't generate a bigger map. I mean, supposedly, it lasts only 400 years. Or at least that's what I read somewhere. It's like 400 years. It looks like there's a lot of time on the demo. I need better pants or some shit. What are my other options? Look for some missing person, right? Missing person in the healing tab. Ugh. I don't know where this missing person is. I mean, usually they show it to you on the map, but I guess that'd be too easy, right? All I know is I just need to run. Hang on, enter turn-based mode. Oh, fail. Gotta exit, enter. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Can I get off of it? Move. Can I sling it? It won't reach for some reason. I have the stamina, I have the mana. Man, these guys are fast. Yeah, these are way too fast. Way too fast. He should now want to attack me, right? Oh, he does not want to attack me. I'm not gonna ever get that, am I? One point, 2 points. Oh, 2 points. What else can I dump points into? Footloose. Dodge chance. Swords suck. I can make shit on the move? I don't know how that works. I mean, there's no cost to switch. Oh shit, he ran away. Oh, he's still here. Oh shit. Oh, maybe he doesn't... Maybe he gets cornered. Can't reach. Oh, maybe he doesn't leave. Oh shit. I leave. Fuck! That was bad. My dude ends up leaving. Oh, fail, guys. My dude ends up leaving. Harvest run. Well, it's nothing else. I need to find a specific type of flower to make the healing salve. Oh, there's something over here. Oh no, it's probably just leading me back to the dude. That doesn't help me. Oh, I do have an extra key of Dolok Town, too. For giveaway. Nothing here that's unique. Nothing new of interest. Like, we're supposed to try to get that thingy. Looking further. Oh, okay, that's useful. Hold the left Alt key and move your mouse to scroll the screen and see further than usual. The look mode. The name of known PCs. Oh, will be shown. Okay. Wait, what's a world map? World map shows discover locations, active quest markers. Okay. Notice board, we already figured that out. It's not too hard. Traders, yeah, we already know that too. It's kind of neat. I like it. It's very nice. I like the fact that you can enter walk mode versus turn mode. Or real-time mode or whatever. So things just kind of like generate or run in the background. And then you don't have to go turn mode if you want to, or if it's combat. But it's still a turn-based game though, right? This is kind of like how Ultima Online is. Or the game that I used to work on. Like, everyone takes their little steps. Like how that deer slowly moves away. In like a certain amount. It's technically turn-based, but there's like a cooldown timer for each turn. At the end of the day. So it's not 100% real-time. But it is somewhat of a turn-based timer. It's kind of like a active pause move. Right. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how some of the old school Ultima Online was. It's a little slower pace than this, though. Oh, the rabbit, huh? Can't reach. Right click doesn't work very well. Are you kidding me? Oh, nice. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, he's still alive. How are you still alive? I can't do that, right? It's like 25 for a turn. Oh, he's gone, huh? Oh, he's right there. Oh, he's gone, guys. Fail! He does go off the map. That was fail. There goes my dinner. Be very, very quiet. I was hunting rabbits. Oh, hey, this is new. Yarrow. What the hell's this? Oh, Devil's Bush. Well, that's new. I wish it would say what I harvest. I think that's really annoying to have to click on this to figure out what it is. See how, like, the side just says, I used harvest. What the hell did I harvest? Couldn't you at least program in the word that I harvest? Like, that is just lazy. You know what I mean? This is so lazy. Very, very lazy, guys. Infuriating. I know, right? I'm having to, like, click on this to try to figure out, like, what changed. What did I loot? Like, this is just trivial programming, right? Like, that should have been like a 2-minute, not even 2-minute job there. Being a programmer, I know what that should have been. Spam screen with useless information when it could be a feature. I know, right? Like, I use harvest. Gee. Duh. I harvest. Thank you for telling me I harvest. Tell me what I harvest. That's my feedback there. I love how, like, indie developers, they all want you to give feedback, right? Really, I hope I'm not pissing off any programmer. I mean, I used to program. I don't mind that too much when people give me comments, whether it's politely or just being angry, and because I get it. If they are angry, they're gonna express their anger. So that helps me figure out, yeah, that's bad. Thank you for sharing, right? That should be the response. Yeah, I'm just a passionate gamer. That's all it is. I think one of the things that people need to recognize, right? And I recognize this when other people comment. When you leave feedbacks, right? If the person bothers, even if they're angry, they bothered to leave a feedback. That means they care enough to at least give you feedback. Otherwise, most players will just be like, oh, they just move on. They don't even bother leaving feedback. So whether the person is angry or not angry, leaving a feedback shows that they at least care about the game. So developers should learn as one of those things not to take it the wrong way. Because I'm usually, like, very critical. And I'll use, like, harsh tones and languages. But the fact that I even gave feedback should be at least an indication that I want the game to be better. And not just giving random feedbacks or random comments. Because otherwise, if I didn't care, it's like, I give no feedback, and I can care less if they fail or not, right? Because I didn't bother to give them the feedback. So that is something that, you should always value, regardless of how the feedback was given. As long as it was constructive, or at least useful feedback. Oh, okay, there you is that what I wanted? I don't know if that was the one for the south. Yes, it is. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. We got our quest. Beautiful. Let's craft a couple of these. This is the area to get that, huh? This is the area where that flower grows. Positive feedback can be delivered angrily. Some feedback isn't feedback, but just nasty bitching, though. That's true, true. There are nasty bitching feedbacks. Oh, freaking A. Yeah, there are useless feedback. If you can't make sense of what or make use of the feedback, then yes, it's absolutely useless. But I think in some ways, like on a level where if somebody is frustrated and they're angry, right? That means the game mechanic invokes a certain emotion. How do you? It's like one of those. How do you feel, or how does this make you feel? Does this give you, you know, a good vibe, bad vibe, right? And if you're making a game, so if you're making a horror game, right? What type of feelings do you get? You know, like, are people getting jump scared, right? But if you make a game where people are just frustrated, that's not the emotion that you want. That's not a positive experience, right? I mean, if somebody gets like, I mean, certain games, there is a level of challenge frustration versus, I think it's a fine balance between tolerating something. You're frustrated, but you tolerate it because there's a challenge there, like soul-like games. People die over and over. Some people enjoy dying over and over, but I guess they're persistent, determined to win, right? And yes, they're frustrated because they've made like multiple attempts over and over. I mean, I don't like those type of games, but there are people who do. So I think that it depends on the genre or the game that you're trying to make, and what type of emotions that you're trying to get from the player. Weirdos, yeah, weirdos. Ron, did you take the skill that makes your attack use less stamina? Does it work? I think it didn't change the stamina cost for me. Oh, I did not take that. I'm focusing on the blunt. Which one are you focusing on? Blunt weapons, axe, sword? I didn't do the sword. I decided to focus on the blunt because I want stun, because that seems like it's more useful than bleed. You're doing blunt right now? I mean, I think the other one that could be useful is bleed, right? Bleed might be more useful because this whole stun is not really stunning. Uh-oh. Where? Who? Oh, it's the big wolf. You are 14? Let's give it a try. Can't reach. Let's try to go towards the edge of the map. So that way we have an escape path. Uh-oh. So the strategy to these type of games is you want to get towards the border. Right? So you have an escape, exit, retreat. Because this dog definitely is faster than us. So you want to be able to leave in one turn or less. So my advice, run to the border. Taco Bell's. Oh, look at that. Nice. 93. Oh, shit. 7 points. 93. I think it'll take, like, what? 8 attacks with my weapon? Okay. About 8, give or take. Oh, shit. No. Hang on. I'm gonna eat that. Wait. I only have 3. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it. shit, guys. $59, 6 turns. Or 6 attacks. He's hitting me at a rate of what? Also 9. I might not survive, guys. Okay, he's done. That's bullshit. Stun is not stun. Oh, he's dead. Oh, yeah, baby. He's dead, Jim. Alright, so a 14 is not bad. It was a 14 rating, right? I think that guy was a 14 rating, right? Right, not terribly bad. We're getting stronger, guys. We're getting better. I need to go north, right? I'm a flower picker, guys. Oh shit. That's an easy one. Yeah, that guy's an easy one. Oh no. Shit. Oh no. 3 of them. Let's get the F out of here. Yep, let's get the F out of here. Come on, Kathy. Come on, Kathy. How strong are you guys? Oh, okay. Rating 8, right? If I stand there, I don't think there's any place I can stand that can make it better. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Okay, he missed. Oh, come on. Shit, 6 turns. I don't think we're gonna survive. Definitely not, guys. That took out a good chunk. The rate I kill 1 dog. That's definitely not gonna work out. Yep, definitely not gonna work out. Oh, fail. Too many dogs. I just need to deliver the quest back, right? What is this? Shit, what is that? Golden seal. Oh, golden seal, huh? Now we know where the golden seal is. I thought it was like a tree stump. Or a tree sprout. Just a bush. Oh, look at that. Oh, they ran away. Shit, I should have entered turn mode. I forgot to hit the turn-based mode right away. Yes, we're not gonna make it. Oh, I need 25. Dang it. That's gone, right? Shit. Useless. Useless. Alright, we're right next to where we need to be. Alright, Mr. Jefferson. Father, I brought you your medicine. You see Jefferson, your father. He is an old male human. Yeah, I completed the quest. Well, thank you. I was afraid of getting a nasty infection. This should help me heal quickly. I'm your best daughter. I don't have a name here. For some reason, my name isn't on this list. Like, I don't get a name here anymore. Apparently, he's my dad, but I don't know what my name is. Well, I forgot what my name is, but maybe it shows right here. I've got cousins. I've got brothers. He's my dad, right? Where's my mom? My mama. And who are you? He's my brother. My brother. Little brother. Step bro. How much money do I have? I only have like 71 coins. Would be weird if your mother was a male woman or a male man. Yes, it would be. Would be, for sure. That means the game's programming is off. Yeah, these are expensive quests. Very difficult quest. I can't do any other quest, right? I gotta find some dude that's missing. Right, finding missing person. Discover the fate of Florendia. So Florendia could be dead. Discover the fate of somebody else, right? Oh, these are all fates of somebody. Or if your mother was a female coyote. Yeah, that would be a bad programming generation. This is the fate of Ophelia. Okay, the road is like right here. This is my town. This is my hometown, guys. My hometown. I need to go cook something. Cook the bear or the raw meat. Oh, the golden seal is also used for it. Oh, the golden seal is very close nearby. Nice, look at that. Sweet. Sweet deal. I cooked up meat. See, here they show you what's crafted, right? Why wouldn't you just say harvest X whatever to loot? Fail. That was bizarre. I didn't really have to go all the way south to get the healings equipment or the healing component. It was practically in front of me. There's a quest this direction. Well, maybe it's leading me to the fate of whoever. Oh, it does lead me to whoever. Oh, that's easy. Let's go find the fate of Ophelia. For Florendia. For Florendi. Oh, God. Oh, that's not too bad. That's a level 10. Well, then again, if it's only 2, maybe. Let's run first. We gotta get to the, we gotta make it like Taco Bell and head to the border. Kind of annoying, I have to like switch out of that. I have to hit that guy only a few times. Oh, come on. They do level up, though. Increase hit chance. Reduce stamina cost, right? Now, you said something about this being broken, but stamina is not really my issue. Stamina is the green bar. The blue bar is my problem right now. Alright, you know what's increase our hit chance. Since we've been failing. The blue bar is my action points. The green bar is stamina. Oh, right. So maybe I mix green and blue bars. Oh, yeah. You probably mixed it up, blue tongue. Yeah, see? Green is not my issue. It's the blue. Need more dex and agility. Probably. I need a fine armor that gets me that. I'm still alive, right? You know, hang on before I do that. Let's consume. That should increase my heal over time passively. Oh, my dodge is oh, shit. My strike is terrible, though. Oh my god, how's this? 49. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. He walks, though. He wouldn't be able to hit twice, right? Oh, this is bullshit. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't use it. This is such bullshit. Absolute bullshit. There we go. Stun. Oh, he's stunned. By how much? It doesn't really say. He's okay. Stun does not stack, guys. Stun does not stack. Definitely does not stack. Yay! Oh, look at that. I'm getting better. Now we just gotta wait till my health bar goes up. Need to craft a red dot psi for sight for your mace. Oh, maybe. Okay, my axe is not great, right? My survival skills are how much? I feel like I'm playing like Project Zomboid. Turn by turn still. Well, Zomboid is real time, but you kind of move in steps. And all these little skill points are slowly leveling up. Zomboid. Right, there was a dog over there, but it did not come. So we might be able to take it out. Yeah, that one. Oh, there's two of them. There's only one, right? There's only one, guys. Oh, shit. At least that doesn't cost action points. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. Oh, shit, that was bullshit. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. At least there's no attack of opportunity. %. Oh, miss. Yes. Look at that, guys. I'm murdering wolves. Alright, I'm getting better now, guys. Bring it. Bring it on. Can't reach. It's fine. Oh, why? Oh, I am running out of stamina, huh? Shit, guys. Stamina's a thing now, huh? Yeah, stamina's becoming a thing. No, it's bullshit. That's bullshit. We may die. We have no more stamina. I think I should make a run for it. Yeah, we're gonna make a run for it. I'm gonna take my win. And just regenerate the stamina. Yep, we're just gonna sit there and regenerate. It's fun. I like this open world exploration thing. I think open world's always fun. Survival open world. Gives me time to eat my pickle and drink my soda here. Oh, I should have eaten that. To get my bonus for damage. I like collecting shit in the forest. How much further are we talking here? Like 2 zones over. So yeah, it's very chill vibe for the most part. It's easy. I'm like not dying left and right, like in Quasimorph. For a run. Yeah, the harvest thing is useless. It needs to tell me what I harvest. Wow, where is this place? Should be right above us. Oh, the deer. Oh, it's gonna run because I forgot to enter the mode. Not worried about that. I liked it when the deer came after us. Made it easier. She's probably dead, Jim. Hell's... I think she died, right? She got murdered. Oh yeah, she definitely got murdered. Oh, she got slain by a coyote. Oh man, I didn't really need... Well, I got a free knife. Oh, I guess it's shitty, so I guess I don't feel too bad. I bought a good knife. Alright, Ophelia died. It's probably better to go back to town. Ophelia. Get my reward. Get my loot. I don't need this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where's this town? It's Tommy Town. Oh, you know what? If I get to the road, I guess I can just go into town easily. Which is kind of nice, right? They have this road mechanic. Next tile over. Yeah, I like the road mechanic. Very handy for fast travel. Right, where are you? Where's Miss Ophelia? How do I turn in my quest? Shit. How do I just exit? No. Resume. Huh. Interesting. Teleported. Somehow I teleported. You'll slice, Nick. Is he easy? Who are you? She's my mother. Oh, she's my mother. She doesn't like me very much. Look at that. My mother does not like me very much. What in the hell? Mom! What's your deal? My mom doesn't like me. My mama told me it's alright. Oh, I don't want to go there. I just want to turn in my shit. Return to, right? Alright, I got bad news for you. Oh, Dad. I was afraid you might say that. At least now I know. Thank you for telling me, truly. Okay. Well, that person has a high opinion of me. You heard of, Bergfried? Is that I think that's a game, right? I think that's a game, right? I think it's like a game that's got first-person point of view or something. Yeah, I have heard of it. It's on my wish list. It's not a first-person point of view. It's Manor Lords-ish, right? Looks like a janky Manor Lords, right? It's real-time strategy. Is it first-person or is it just a pure... I can't tell. I think there was a reason why I didn't look into it. But it is on my list. No, never mind. I did request playtests a long time ago. I just never got into the playtest. I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, I've seen this. It was just like a castle, city builder, or whatever it is. Organic castles building game. Manor Lords like. I mean, I do have another Manor Lords like game that I can't play until I think the 11th. Let me see what my embargo date is. It's called Mandate Order. I got a key for it. I forgot when the embargo lifts. Mandate Order. Thank you for reminding me of these long list of games that I get keys that I don't get to cover because now that you've pointed out something. It doesn't say. There are no posting requirements or obligation. We'd simply love to hear your thoughts. The game looks interesting to you. If you're willing to make content, reply to this email. Already got the key. No, there is an embargo. What in the hell? If you plan to create content for this game, please feel free to let us know. Below are some points to keep in mind. Steam page, blah, blah, blah. Earliest video embargo lift date is August 12th. Latest video publication deadline is August 16th. That is Mandate Order, right? But according to the website, Mandate Order comes out on the 11th. I think they've got their time zone a little bit off. Essentially, I won't be able to publish content until the game releases, is my guess. Because the 12th is after the 11th that's listed. But I think that one of these two dates are technically off. Officially going to town on August 12th. Yeah, see, that's the actual launch. So Steam's saying that August 11th is wrong. So I can't cover Mandate Order until the 12th. That's the launch day. That is another game that you can expect to get coverage from me. Alright, I need a break from this. This is pretty much endless, right? Until I die. I don't plan on dying. Oh, it's a one save file. Alright. So this game is Tales of Kathay. This is currently a demo. You guys can check this game out for yourself. I did get a key for this demo, so thank you so much, developers, for providing me access. So if the demo should happen to go away, I guess I do have access to it. The demo was released July 31st, 2026. The developer is Maj'Eyal Self-Publishing. I mean, so far the game is pretty solid. I haven't had any issues with it. I think it just took too long at the start of the game generating. That could be a potential bug until they found some scenario related to the captives. But aside from that, I don't think there was any issues. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Thank you so much. Leave some comments. Let me know what you think of the game, if you tried it out, and if you've got any other feedbacks that you may have. Any frustrations? Oh yeah. The other feedback I have is the harvest, right? That was kind of frustrating. So if you're walking around, you're harvesting things, please show me what flower that I picked. I want to know what I harvest. That really should be in the game. That's just an obvious, clear given. All right, bathroom break. We'll play something else. So BRB.